Let's see if this thing works. Oop, sorry about that. You want to hold your microphone there?
Yes.
We're getting ready to go on. Okay, we're on now. You want to hold the microphone and say hello?
Hello.
Hello. We gotta hold it right there and say hello.
Hello.
Yep, she's nice and clear now. She has her own microphone. Are you gonna say hi to everybody? What are you gonna say hi to everybody?
Hi.
Hi. You gotta say it into the microphone though.
Hi.
Hi.
Daddy.
What? You don't like it?
Why?
You don't. What?
You go have that one.
What? Where are you going? I got this out for you.
No.
It works though. That one doesn't work.
Hello.
Can't make a 3-year-old happy.
I'll talk on this microphone.
All right, you can have that one.
Hello. Daddy, what should I do with that one?
All right, sorry about all of this. My 3.5-year-old is wanting to play with microphones. So why don't we get to some radio here?
Hello.
Hello. Well, that one doesn't work.
No, you must tell me.
No, that one doesn't work.
Hello.
This one works. That one doesn't work.
Hello.
That one works.
Hello. I think I just have that one. It's not working. No way.
You don't get this one anymore now.
Huh?
I'm going to put it away. You can play with that one, but that one doesn't work. Oh, I'm still on, aren't I? Anyways, let's get to some radio here.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 144. You know what? I'm not on full power here.
No, Daddy, look at me.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 144.250 from the city of Chino. Get your hands up. Anybody on frequency by chance? This is Greg, K6EGG, monitoring 144.250 from the city of Chino. Sounds pretty quiet on frequency, so I'm going to go to 146.520. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 146.520 from the city of Chino.
Catch your white guy.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 146.520 from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport.
Yeah, the Chino station. This is WA6 Tango Zulu. Let me show my scanner off.
Was that WA6 Tango Zulu?
Hey, Riley, are you listening out there? Jim Riley? Yeah, the Chino station. This is WA6 Tango Zulu, Ukaipa.
Ukaipa station WA6TZ. I do have a copy on you, nice and strong. Do you have a copy on me? I tried calling you back just a second ago.
Yeah, your call and your handle?
My call is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, and my first personal here is Greg.
Yeah, okay, I indicated I was going to shut my scanner off. It was getting a lot of feedback out of it when I was on this frequency. So the handle here is Tom, and I'm located in Ukaipa. And it's about, what is it, about 73 degrees up here right now. Pretty clear skies. Go ahead.
Copy that. You're sounding good down here in the city of Chino, where it's clear and a beautiful 76 degrees. Not a cloud in the sky. It was a little dreary this morning, but it turned out to be a really nice spring day here.
Yeah, I hope it stays kind of this way. I don't like the heat, really. And I know it's on its way, but the more days of like this, the better as far as I'm concerned. It's about 50 watts. I don't need to be running this power. I know to talk to Chino, but that's where I happen to be at the time. So, anyway, go ahead, Greg.
Hey, Tom, are you on a base station or like a mobile or something?
Yeah, a base station, fixed station.
What type of radio are you running? You probably hear my daughter in the background, sorry.
I barely hear her in there. Yeah, it's a Kenwood, oh gosh, I forget the model number. It's a dual bander. It's a typical one. They've had it out for several years.
Excellent. You sound good down here. Seemed like I was on sideband a little bit ago, and there wasn't too much activity, so I decided to come up here and see if anybody was on. It was nice to make contact with you there, Thomas. That was WA6 TZ, and this is Greg, K6EGG. I'm going to be running out of here. I'm going to go drift around a band a little bit here, but thanks again for making contact. This is Greg, and I'm going to say 73rds to you, Tom.
Okay, Greg. Yeah, an affirmative on sideband. Right now I'm only have one antenna set up, so today it's on FM. I like sideband also. I get on the postal net on Sundays and Wednesday evenings. So, okay, 7-3, and have a good rest of the day, Greg. K6EGG, WA6 Tango Zulu.
Real quick, since you mentioned you do like sideband, a couple of us talk on 144 250 in the late afternoon, early evening, till roughly about 9 o'clock. David, KB6BAN, the Bose Odonet Sunday net controller, he also jumps on there from time to time too. So if you're ever not doing anything, just head on up to 144 250. There's a couple people out there usually. So anyways, have a good one. Take care. K6EGG Canal. Really clear.
Yeah, okay, Greg. That sounds good. Yeah, Dave, I might hear him on there. Anyway, we'll do that. I enjoy it. So, okay, see you later. K6EGG, WA6TG. K6GAS, K6GAS, WA6.
Let's see, like, Snyder does. I don't remember. Okay, Steve, I'm going to get outside here for a short. I still got my discs to clean up. I've got to use the drill press and all that good stuff. I got to put it away. So I'll be outside here, James. K6EGG.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring from the city of Chino, just 2 miles north of the Chino airport. If you can hear me and you have a beam, point towards the city of Chino. I can kind of hear you guys in there in the noise a little bit. I just want to drop in and say hi. I think you guys are up in the valley right now. Oh, copy that. High desert. Yeah. Well, it's good to hear you down here. Unfortunately, I got a lot of noise, but I did hear somebody in there. I just want to jump in and say hello.
K6MTG. Oh, well. He's coming in loud from Chino.
I heard a K6MTG, is that right?
K6MTG. Kilo 6 Mike Tango Golf. Out here in Hesperia also.
Wow, you're sounding really good here from Hesperia down to Chino.
Thank you, sir. You sounded pretty good yourself out here. Anyway, name's Mark, Mike Alpha Romeo Kilo, and I am in the, I guess you'd say I'm in the southeast corner of Hesperia, over here on the mesa by the river.
Copy that. You're by, do you know Curtis? He's up there on sideband a lot also, AJ60.
Talked to him a few times. We haven't heard him in a while. He used to get out here with us.
Yeah, I think he's up that way. But I'll let you guys continue your QSO. I just heard somebody out there. I was wondering where they're at. You guys sound really good. You sound really good down here. I think the person you're talking to, I think he said he was on a vertical a little further out. But once again, thanks for getting back to me. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino airport.
Okay, no problem. Now, we're out here every day. Excuse me. We have a friend that is doing some construction down in Menifee, and so he drives from down there up to the desert every afternoon, from up here down to Menifee every morning. So we're just kind of out here waiting for him to, start headed this direction. Either way, have a good one. Thanks for the QSO. Come in, join us anytime you feel like it. Like I said, we're pretty much out here every afternoon. K6 K6MTG, other side.
Copy that. Thanks. I'll be stopping by again sometime. Take care.
And just for kicks and giggles, KJ6IME. About a douche out there. Hello, come in.
I got 2 cats and a 3-year-old behind me. I'm trying to make some contacts here. Anyways, I'm probably going to keep the stream going and change my radio here in a few minutes to 144.250 and leave it up while I go have some beautiful Mexican food up at the delicious Mexican food, I should say. And it's beautiful up in Upland at Elvira's Mexican food up on Foothill. So anybody in the local area, go check that out. What you doing back there?
I'm laying down.
You're laying down, huh? Okay, I wish I can lay down too. So I'm going to go back up to 25. I think we got somebody up there.
Plus all of the LA area.
Sound like I think that was Mark. That's up in Hesperia. He's about 36 miles away from me. Actually, 35, sorry. That's K6MTG, as in golf. Kilo 6 Mike Tango Golf up in Hesperia, Mark.
But I don't know. Kilo 6 Mike Tango Golf, clear.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring.
Quiet on our normal frequency. Usually this thing's pretty packed. Usually Fred, where are you? All right, so I'm going to... All right, so a little distracted here. I'm going to take off here in a few minutes and go grab some dinner.
Daddy, I love you.
I love you too, honey. Thank you.
Dog's microphone.
The microphone? Okay, I'm talking into this one right now. I'll be right with you, okay? So I'm going to leave the stream up going. I'm going to leave it on 144.250, and I should be back in probably about an hour and a half to 2 hours, and then I'll continue with the other QSOs. But I'll leave you on this frequency. That way, usually this one has some activity going on it, and hopefully some of the guys that normally tune in are watching and anyways, see that they're on, and maybe they'll come out. So take care. I'll see you guys in a few.
Okay, keep here on the frequency listening. Long Beach. Okay, Keith Long Beach, we're on up side 15.
Hello, everybody. Well, welcome me back. Just went and had some dinner here up in the beautiful city of Upland. Elvira's Mexican. It's very good stuff. Really enjoy it. Anyways, right now we're monitoring 144.250 at 7 p.m. The Bozo net will be on 144.240. So we'll pop back down to there, and then after that we'll go to 144.270 after. So anyways, we'll take a listen here and see what's going on and who's all out there tonight.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 144.250 from the beautiful city of Chino. Figures when I'm off at night now on a normal basis. I'm going to QSY down to 215.
I think I hear somebody in there.
The red equipment, especially when he's on that little Bobcat with the woodpecker on there, they're not nice. And they're even worse when you got to try to load a truck with them. Especially on asphalt. Oh man! And all you have is the rubber tire. Oh, those things bounce and jerk, and they do everything but what they should do. So you should be on Dale Evans. Good deal. Okay, Deuce, well, I'm going to bid you good evening before I get done signing off and all that good stuff, especially if I whistle and do all that stuff. Hey, you already back to the driveway and went in the house, so you have a good one, and tell Hammer how I appreciate it, and I know you'll get better. K6EGG, we'll be clear, and thank you, Deuce.
Check, check. K6EGG monitoring from the city of Chino.
Is that Greg down there in Chino by the airport?
Yep, that's me.
Roger. Yeah, K6EGG up here in the high desert by Apple Valley. I heard you when you were talking to Marky and James, but I was cleaning off my workbench, but still don't look like I did it, but I had to get it done.
Copy that. Yeah, I haven't heard you for a while there.
Then you talked about the other Curtis, I can't think what his call sign is, but yeah, he only lives about, maybe a mile and a half from me.
AJ60, you're referring to?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I haven't heard him on for a week or so.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Well, we haven't either. I did talk to him. Oh, no, I heard him check into the Bozo net. Here, well, in fact, it's coming on tonight here about 7. But other than that, no, I haven't heard him much.
Well, I hope he's all right there.
so. I haven't heard any percussion for anybody else or anything, so like you say, hopeful.
And how are you doing today? I'm not usually down on this frequency too often.
Oh, we're doing good up here. We had a little bit of wind today, got up to 32 mile an hour, and now it's down to 10, so it's really pretty nice. But yeah, I'm doing fine. For a 75-year-old woman, yeah, right. A 75-year-old man, I'm doing all right.
I thought you were like changing or something there for a second.
Well, I got to confuse the issue every time. My wife's 75 and I'm 75, so, it's one of those things.
I love it. Good stuff, man. I'm glad to hear you're doing well.
Okay, Greg. Yeah, Greg. Yeah, I hope I said that right. Anyway, we're going to let you go. I got to finish cleaning my workbench off. I haven't done a real good job yet, so I put the drill press back over where it belongs and all the other stuff. I don't realize how much that I use it, and when I get all done, then I got to put all that stuff together and put it back.
I totally understand. I'll let you go there. This is Craig, K6EGG from Chino.
Okay, Craig. I knew I didn't say it right. Or Greg, yeah. What can I tell you? Nobody says I'm smart, and I sure the hell don't say I am. You have a good one down there by Chino Airport. You take care. Good talk with you. K6, GPS.
So what I'm doing here is I'm trying to figure out if I've talked to him before. I know I have, and I don't have him written down on my log. And I don't think I caught his name correctly. Sorry, his call sign correctly. I know he's up in the high desert. Somebody listening on the stream caught his call sign. I played it back, but it was kind of hard to understand. I caught a K6EGG. Of course, nobody's watching. All right, so anyways, a little quiet out here tonight, although a lot of people are probably at dinner, blah, blah, blah. I just got back myself, so I kind of ate a little bit early tonight. I got an early morning tomorrow, at least early for me. I got to be down in Van Nuys by 9 a.m. So let's flip around the band a little bit and see what is going on.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 144-250 from the city of Chino. Anybody on frequency by chance?
November 6 Kilowatt X-ray. Hey, Greg, how's it going?
Going excellent. How you doing, man?
Dan, good. Good to hear you out here. How was your Wednesday hump day?
Wednesday hump day was my Sunday and Saturday put together.
Yeah, Roger on that. Well, that works. Man, I don't know. That takes some getting used to for me, having your weekend right smack in the middle of the week.
Not so much. I mean, maybe for you, but I'm kind of used to it. It changes every couple weeks, so I'm just in time for me to get used to it. It gets bad again, or it changes again. But how's your Wednesday going?
Oh, no complaints. I'm just glad to be having the week half over. Looking forward to the weekend. It's kind of crazy because I was off last Friday. Went up to San Luis Obispo like I told you, but I don't know. Sometimes when you get away like that, you feel like you need a vacation from your vacation.
Totally understand what you mean. I know when I went on my honeymoon, I worked the next day after I got home, and we were down in Australia for a couple weeks, so I know exactly what you mean.
Oh, wow, Australia. Whew, that's a long ways away. When was that?
We went in December of 2011, so almost 10 years ago.
Very cool. How did you like it? I used to be into reef keeping, reef aquarium, so going to Australia was always a kind of a big deal to visit the Barrier Reef, the Great Barrier Reef.
It was great. I loved it. I loved the people. I'm not too hip on the food down there, but people are awesome. We probably spent too much time in Sydney. I think we were there like 5 days. We did make it to Adelaide, Kangaroo Island, which is South Australia, and we spent like 4 days up in, I'm trying to think of the name of that city. It was by the Great Barrier Reef, and we took a helicopter ride over it.
Sounds pretty cool. I've got a friend who lives in New Zealand. I don't know why so many people do compare New Zealand to Australia. I guess they're not that far apart, but they're actually pretty different countries.
Yeah, it's kind of like comparing Canada to the U.S. Very similar, but their lifestyles are kind of the same. I thought of the name of that city. It was Cairns.
Gotcha. Yeah, I need to take more vacations out of the country. Don't do that enough. I'm usually in the United States when we go somewhere.
I'm the same way. I've been to Hawaii pretty much every year for the last 15 years. I've worked out of the country a little bit, but I never really traveled on my own except for when we went down to Australia for a couple weeks. But I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, I've been to Hawaii many times. I mean, it's gorgeous. Love Hawaii. How can you not? I was even there, stayed there for 2 weeks. Very cheap. My parents took me when I was just, I don't know, probably 13, 14 years old. But my grandparents were actually missionaries, and they've lived all over the world, but they were missionaries in Hawaii, so we got to stay with them for 2 weeks.
Which island were you on?
They were on the Big Island, Hawaii.
people that haven't been there don't realize how big that place is. I mean, that place is huge. It's like driving around it. It's like going to Vegas and back.
Yeah, exactly right. I was going to mention that. It is crazy because you don't think of Hawaii as having deserts and cactus, but the Big Island has exactly that.
One thing I really love about Hawaii is the food and the culture. Actually, two things.
Well, they're definitely known for their food. I mean, it's all about the luau, right?
Yeah, chicken, beef, I mean, all that stuff. Like I try to find little small joints to eat at there as much as I can. I find you get a little better flavor of food. Like in Maui last time when we went a couple of years ago, we were just driving and there was this guy like grilling chicken on the side of the road. So we just pulled over and had it. It was delicious.
I agree. That's the way to do it. That's your best chance of getting really, really good food. But so what islands have you been to? I've been to Maui, Kauai, and the Big Island of Hawaii.
I've been to Oahu a million times, Maui like 2 or 3 times, and Big Island twice. I've never been to Kauai or Molokai at all.
Interesting that you've been to Oahu the most, though. Didn't you find that to be almost too touristy?
Yes and no. I kind of like the big city part of it because I do like to have nice restaurants to eat like a nice steak dinner, and then I can drive 10 minutes away and then be in Hawaii. And I mean, you're still in Hawaii. Got to keep that in mind. I've worked over there quite a bit as well.
Oh, that's nice. I mean, if you're going to have to go to work, having to do it in Hawaii is not a bad deal. That's kind of, I don't think it was a mistake that my grandparents volunteered to be missionaries in Hawaii.
You know, that's another thing about Hawaii. Don't get me wrong. I like going there to work, but when I usually go there, I'm in that mode of like vacation. So when I have to get up and go to work, it kind of ruins that because I'm seeing all these people walk around the hotel just like free spirit. They don't have to worry about anything, and I got to go work. But yeah, I totally understand. But I love it. I love Oahu.
Yeah, that's actually a good point on having to work when you're in Hawaii. It almost seems contradictory.
Yeah.
To add, at least on our side of it, a lot of equipment gets sent over there that gets picked over. So we're not usually working on the best equipment available in the country. And if you need something, it's going to take over a day.
Yeah, that's the big disadvantage to working and or living over there. Talking to some guys in my office, one guy's probably going to be retiring in 5 years, and he's actually planning on retiring in Hawaii, which, I mean, I love Hawaii, but I do think I'd be a little bit concerned about having island fever.
That's funny you say that because me and my wife were talking about doing that before our daughter came along. Definitely the thought has crossed my mind, but you know what? I don't think when I'm older I'm going to want to move around so much. I've done enough of that my entire life, being on the road for 15 or so years. It'd be kind of nice just to stay in one spot. And what better place than to be in a beautiful tropical oasis.
Well, I definitely agree with that. I mean, if you're going to have to be in one spot, one small spot, you might as well make it a gorgeous, beautiful, great weather spot. But I don't know. Some people get island fever, others don't. I would think if you like retired like on the Big Island, maybe you would have less chance of that happening. I don't know. I'd like to give it a shot though and find out.
Yeah, let's give her a try. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like being over there. And it's really good there for HF, for radio. That's kind of like a little dream I've had, is to, you know, go and get my extra or whatever license and get a house there and put up some big giant antennas and making a ton of contacts out there in the middle of the ocean.
You know, for being such a small state, it's incredible how many hams are out there on those islands. There's no shortage of hams in Hawaii. I've talked to Hawaii in different stations in Hawaii on numerous occasions. It's not hard to do from here in California, since we basically just have the water between us. But yeah, you'd immediately become a very popular ham if you're in Hawaii. Everybody wants to make contact with Hawaii.
Yeah, maybe in 15 years I could be doing my YouTube stream from there. By the way, I'm up right now. Yeah, I'm actually looking at the general license test right now. I might focus in on that in the next couple weeks.
Very cool. Yeah, I think you'll like it. I wish the band conditions would get better. I keep waiting for that to happen. But yeah, you'll have no problem passing your test, and getting an HF rig will completely change your outlook on the hobby for sure.
K6EGG. You're only a tech? I thought you were a general.
I am only a tech. And by the way, Fred, I tried calling you all morning on 5-2. Where were you?
I was working on the backyard. I told you, everybody, that's what I've been away from the ham radio. Next week I'll be on the radio full time, day and night. But
thanks for the warning.
New jacuzzi and doing all that stuff. Anyway, I'll make contact with the girls over there.
I heard you call for Curtis this morning, and I jumped on right after and you disappeared.
I talked to Curtis. I signed on with him this morning at 1:30 a.m.
Oh, this is like 6:30 or so. I think I heard you trying to call him.
He's supposed to be out there, right? But me and him talked at 1:30 this morning.
I hope you had a large cup of coffee going.
Anyway, I can help you on HF. When you get HF, what kind of antenna are you going to put up?
I'm probably just going to do one of those little dipole things. I don't really have a place to put a big HF antenna. GR9 or GR5 or whatever it was.
Garvey? What radio are you going to run with it?
Maybe the sister radio to my 9700.
Oh, the Icom?
Yeah, the 7300.
73. Well, you can put an automatic antenna tuner on there.
That's what I'll probably end up doing.
Yeah, I'll show you how to make those things work. To make them work real good, you got to lay out a good counterpoise. Did I lose you?
No, just I'm sorry. I was looking at some email I got from work all of a sudden. I got kind of a long weekend ahead of me.
You got to work?
Yep.
That's no good.
It's good for my pocketbook.
Yeah, that's true too. So when are you going to go take your test? Where are you going to take your test at?
I haven't even studied. I don't know yet. It's a work in progress, so I won't really know.
I have no idea what the general test is. I think they made them harder user. I don't know. You haven't been studying it at all?
No, but I'll have plenty of time coming up in the next, after this week.
Okay.
So I plan on doing it then, and once I feel comfortable, I'll figure out where they're doing some testing, and I'll go in there and get my test done and maybe surprise you guys one day.
Yeah, I was talking in 10 meters is open today. We're talking in Hawaii. I talked to Colorado. I talked to a guy in Colorado. I worked him on 40, and then I worked him on 10. Anyway, when I called, I started talking to a guy, and he right away came back with my name immediately. I said, man, how's that so fast? He says, oh, I worked you on 40 the other day. I said, oh, okay. You have a computer on me.
You ever talk on like 20, like to the East Coast?
20? Talk to Japan. What are you talking about? East Coast, that's nothing.
There's a guy that runs a YouTube page like mine where he puts up like his QSOs and stuff so people can listen in. He was on today. He was talking to somebody from Southern California. I didn't get the call letters, I think, though.
Well, when you first get your general license, TN6 West, and you're talking across the United States, you go, wow. But after your general a while, that's normal. That's like talking like here. That's normal. You'll accept that. That's an everyday QSO. It's when you're talking to Japan, Russia, and Africa, countries like that, then you get a big thrill. But talking across the United States, I do that daily.
What about China?
I haven't worked a lot of people in China. I worked a lot of people in Japan, Australia, New England, Holland, Germany.
New England.
But Japan, a big player. They're a big player on HF. They're out there constantly every day and night.
I remember with the CVs back in the day, right before sunset, Japan, Australia, and Hawaii would come in. Is that still the case, like on lower HF?
Africa has been coming in every night. Africa, right now, I'm looking at my map right now. I'm looking at what they call a gray line map. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, it just kind of tells you what's open, right?
Right, well, it kind of gives you an idea. And right now, the gray line's on the tip of Africa right now. Not quite there, so here in about, less than 2 hours, it'll be open up to Africa.
Excellent.
What an old ham taught me, he says, wherever you see the sun, that's where you're going to talk to.
And thanks, Bill, for being my 90th subscriber.
And so, right now, the sun in the United States, on the gray line, right now it's about in the middle of Kansas right now. Okay, that's where it's starting to get dark right now. And it's on the edge of Africa, not the tip of Africa, Cape Cod. That'll be in about 2 hours from now, but it's just on the edge of Africa, around the top end of Africa. So, but occasionally you can talk to Africa. You know, you got weird conditions, but in 2 hours it'll be a guarantee. It'll be open to Africa. And Japan, it's open there right now because the sun is over there right now. Right now, when I'm looking at the map, I'm looking at tomorrow morning in Africa. So in 2 hours, it'll be about 5:30, 6
Can't wait. I'm going to start in on this next week.
What people in Australia tell me all the time when I talk to them?
Throw another shrimp on a Barbie?
Oh, no. They said they're looking at my day. They said, well, you're going to have a beautiful day because they're looking at it right now. They're 19 and a half hours ahead of us.
I thought they were 16.
Maybe I'm off. I thought it was 19 hours. You're going to have a beautiful day. I said, how you know that? He says, because I'm looking at it right now. That's her joke. Anyway, when you talk to them, they do a lot to you. They always take a walkabout. They walk about the radio.
You know, I took my ham radio down there, and I tried to make contact on some of their local repeaters, and it was pretty quiet. I remember one of the cities I was in, they had a wind. One was hooked up to the wind system up here. I was hearing people in LA talking traffic at night my time, which was in the morning their time.
Okay. Anyway, talking up to Oregon. I talk up to Oregon and Washington every day, every night. That's normal. I'm on a frequency right now on 75 meters, which they're going to be there in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes from now. There'll be a bunch of guys in Arizona talking all over the place here in about another 10 more minutes.
Copy that. Rob, do you work much HF?
Rob out there? This is Keith, WA6QXA.
Hello, Keith!
Hey, Fred, how's it going, man?
Oh, I got my other ground rod in. Woo! I had my brother-in-law help me. That was better. We put that thing down in about 15 minutes. I hammered there for 5, then he hammered 5, then I hammered 5 till we got turned. Then he hammered, and I had a 25-pound sledgehammer.
15 minutes? You must have jello for soil.
I got a big, you know what a 25-pound sledgehammer is like? That's heavy.
Yeah, I know. Well, good. So you got 2 in now?
Well, all together, I got 5 in now. I just got to hook them all together now. They're in the ground.
Right, but 2 new ones, right?
Yeah, 2 new ones. Yeah, I got to hook all the wires together tomorrow, get them all up, and get out there what they call 10-8. And the rest of the wire that I had my jacuzzi left over 200 feet, I hooked that to my radios, and that really improved. Everybody says I'm extremely loud out there.
Awesome. Well, we should get like a real good radio report, what you sound like before you hook that up, and then with the 2 new ground rods, see what the difference is so we can tell how much improvement it really is.
Right. Anyway, I went down to Home Depot to get some number 4-gauge wire, 4-gauge copper, and I wanted to get a big roll, but they were out, so I bought what was left on a roll, so I only got 28 feet of number 4.
Oh, yeah?
But that's enough to tie all my ground rods together, but I wanted longer.
Very good. So how soon are you going to hook up the rest of the ground rods tomorrow?
Yep. Start to. Anyway, I was talking to you this morning, before I talked to you. I had the radio turned down. I was talking to, I forget who, you or somebody, I forget who. I had the radio down to 5 watts, and Ron heard me up there at 5 watts.
Wow. Did he raise his 10 already?
Up there a little bit, boy. He's receiving real good, but for some reason, he can hear me on 1 watt. For some reason, he can't hear you good, and we're trying to figure out why.
Okay. Line of sight. By the way, hey Greg, how's it going?
Yo.
Didn't have to work too long today?
I just had to drive into LA to get a COVID test. So that was a 2-hour driving on the freeway this morning.
I still don't get why you can't like drive 5-10 minutes away to get a COVID test. Why like so far away?
I had to do it wherever the production's going to be at, unfortunately. So I had to drive up to Staples Center. They wanted me there at 7 a.m., but I'm like, no.
Oh, so you don't do it at like a health facility, whatever. You do it at their facility.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. I'm hoping that next month they're going to end this.
You and me both. I'm tired of wearing this stupid mask.
Hey, I just made it up to 90 subscribers. 90. I started with 2.
Wow, pretty cool.
So if you have any friends that have multiple accounts, get them to subscribe. I want to get over 100 hopefully by next week.
Hey, Greg?
Yes, sir.
All right, now I'll let you listen. Here's HF, K6EGG. Listen, here we go.
That sounds like...
That's HF. That's other states. Arizona, Utah, Nevada, and Washington. These guys are talking. Listen, here we go. Yeah, that's HF right there for you. K6 West.
Beautiful.
Yep. And I'll talk.
So if you're watching on the stream tonight, don't forget to subscribe, please. Hit that subscriber button on the bottom right.
Here we go. K6 West, good evening. That's Fred. Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. Where are you at? Yeah, that was that. Anybody in Arizona on tonight? How about Oregon? Okay, anyway, I'm checking in, and I'll be back. K6 West. Thank you. Good evening. S9, is my audio real loud? You got a good copy of me, huh? My signal's good, huh? Not bad for 100 watts, huh? Okay, I'm gonna bow out here. Anyway, let the net go on. K6 West. Yeah, there you go. They said I was loud.
Where was that net?
That's net on 75 meters there. They said I was loud.
But where was it? Where was that guy?
I forget. I talk on so many nets all over the place, but anyway, it's like 2 meter sideband, except the distance is further. But I got a good radio kit and good counterpoise. That's why I can talk real good out there.
Was he in Cyprus?
No, he's out in Cyprus.
Where was he?
Well, let me listen. Hold on. Yeah, I don't want to break in on those guys again. Anyway, I talk to those guys every evening.
Well, they're not from Arizona, though. We know that. So we got 49 other states they could be in.
Right. Yeah. That's an old-timers net out there. I'm in another net right now. This guy's up, runs a net. He's up there in Nevada, just below the Oregon there, but he's not talking right now. because you got to do a lot of things to set up that HF station to talk like that.
I ran 10 meter before. I've talked to every continent but Antarctica on it, on my TS-2000.
On HF?
Yes, sir.
Oh, CB?
No, on 10 meter.
But I thought you don't have a general license.
You don't have to have a general license to be on 10 meter.
Oh, a tech can talk 10 meters only? Reduced power, right?
Nope. There's a very small sliver for phone for techs on 10 meter. Their call frequency is available to talk on.
Oh, they must have changed the rules, because when I got my license way back when, tech could not talk on 10 meters. No way.
I believe that changed in 07, but don't quote me the year, but right around that point.
I could not talk there. I remember that. No way. Oh, well, that's interesting. See, they changed a lot of things.
Yeah, I couldn't either, but it's kind of good. It kind of teases them to try to step it up to the next level if they want to go further.
Right. But when 10 meters is easy. When you start getting at 20 meters and 75 meters, you got to lay out your antenna structure a little bit different there, and you got to have good ground, you got to have a good counterpoise, you got to have a good antenna, you know, got a good coax cable, you know. Everything's got to be good. You might have RF in the shack. That's real easy. RF is easy on HF compared to 2 meters and 440 here.
Hey, I talked to every continent but Antarctica without a ground, too. I should be proud of myself.
Wait till you move up to 20 and 75. You'll be calling me. You're going to need help.
I need help already, trust me. I don't know for what, but I definitely need some help.
I'll show you how to talk good on 100 watts. Ron can show you too. Ron up there at W6AB. He can show you that too. Anyway. Yeah.
I can tell you where I'm honestly going to need help is getting those questions right. I am so bad at electronics, so we might have to do like a help Greg get his general license night and do like flashcards on the air or something.
I can help you with that. Do one of the tests on there? I was helping a guy many years ago on the test, and he couldn't remember anything. And I was trying to teach him. So one of the things I got out of the test, I got on my ham radio there and walked back to my pickup. I said, "Grab hold of my antenna." So he said, "What for?" I said, "Well, I'm going to teach you a lesson that you'll never forget." So he did, and I keyed up. And he goes, "Poof, I got burnt." I said, "No, that's one of the questions on the test. RF burns." I said, "You won't get that one wrong." That's going to be on your test here, Greg.
I'm actually looking at stuff right now. They're talking about 30 meter or 60 meter bands with interference with a contact. You're supposed to move to a clear frequency or stop transmitting.
I don't know what the new general thing looks like. I have no idea. But I know one thing. They're going to teach you, they're going to ask you, they're going to give you a number and they'll say what band is that in. Or they're going to give you a band and say, what frequency is that band? You got to figure that out. You know how to do that?
I don't at the moment, but I'm probably going to study on it eventually.
Well, if you try to remember the answers, they can throw you anything out there, anything. So you don't know which one they're going to throw at you. So the best way to do it is, I did, learn the formula. Learn the formula so whatever they throw at you, you'll know the answer.
Greg?
Go, Greg.
Hey, Greg, Tony just passed us about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Pick his brain.
I think I am. Tony, you out there? KN6KYV. You listening? You sandbagging tonight?
like they have a lot of sandbaggers lately.
That's because they've been to the beach lately.
You've been known to be one of them lately.
Not no more. I've been working at the shack here. That excuse, I've been putting a big jacuzzi. Anyway, I got my counterpoise laid out better and all that. I got it working good. Got a lot of work done here today. And I'm surprised when I was talking. Let me see, who was I talking to? Dale. Yeah, I was talking to Dale there, and it was you later on. You came first, and then you went away, then Dale came in there. And anyway, I was on 5 watts. And Ron heard me up there. I was shocked.
On 5 watts?
On 5 watts.
That's pretty impressive.
Oh, he can hear, but somehow reason he can't hear you. I don't know why.
Well, the feeling's mutual.
Maybe when he raises up antenna, that'll all change.
Hey, Greg, a good source, which is pretty reasonable, but it's really worth it, I think, is Ham Tester Online. I think you pay like $25. You get 6 months service online. But pretty cool. It tracks your privates, blah, blah, blah. Have you tried that one?
I think I have that one on here. Right now I'm on hamstudy.org. I think Rob sent me this one. Let me look and see here. Ham Exam is the other one I have.
Okay, yeah, there's a bunch of them out there. Yeah, I'm doing hamtestonline.com. I've got that one going because I'm slowly but surely I'm starting to kind of tinker with the extra.
Keith, did you see that badge I sent you today on your phone?
I did. Pretty sweet.
That says commercial. You see that? Commercial.
So, oh yeah, let me look at it again. Tester guy.
Oh, no, I got a badge for that too, but look at that one. Look what it says. It says commercial.
Oh, like what license?
For the people on ships that gotta take the radio test.
For what license, though? It's not a ham license.
Go break.
Okay.
Go break.
Since back in the 80s.
Okay. Cool. Is it still valid?
Yeah, you got to take a test to get it.
There's a break in there.
No. It means I'm licensed to work on radios.
There's a break in there.
Go break. Go break.
Guess they disappeared. I'm going to go to the Bozo net and check in right quick. I'll be back.
Thanks for the reminder.
Yeah, I'm going to get out of here. K6.
Inland Empire. Station looking to check into the Bozo net. Bozo number, please.
879er, November 6, kilowatt X-ray, Robin Riverside.
853,
834, KS6 West.
834. 395.
463.
Good evening.
Man. Wow. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you all. I think I got you. I got the 879, 853, 834, 395, and 463. How about 146? 146, got you. How are you this evening?
Doing well. It's really nice up here today in the mountains. Thanks for doing the net there, Jim. W6GLA.
Happy to help out. Thank you for supporting the net and checking in. All right. Any other stations in the Inland Empire looking to check in? Bozo number, please. All right. We'll be back. back around in about 15, 20 minutes if we missed anybody. And let's move up to the high desert.
K6EGG is back on frequency 250. K6EGG.
Hey, Greg, this is WA62XA. Should we slide up to 270?
Sure. I'm going to go QSY to 144.270.
WA62.
Good evening. 144.270, 144.270. Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. This is Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. Let everybody get up here on frequency and get everybody get zero beated. Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra, Delta Mike 03.
I got you zero beated. How do I sound?
Yeah, you sound real good. Real good. Yeah, you sound real good in your mobile there today.
Oh, good. Awesome. Good to hear. I was on the 7100.
And Ron said he could hear you in and out. And that's because, the buildings were blocking you. But you got to remember, he's 20 miles east of Temecula.
Yeah, I was hearing him in and out a little bit too. Sometimes I could hear a whole sentence and the next time I couldn't. But to hear him at all was pretty impressive.
Right. And the band conditions could change the next day, you could hear him better. Or you on a different road, whatever. Maybe if you were going down the coast on the Coast Highway.
Right.
Anyway, that's how your radio's receiving.
We blasted, the 250 Club blasted the net just then.
What do you mean? All mean everybody checking in?
So like, bam.
He's sure weak tonight, huh?
I think that's, what's his name, Jim. It's not Pat.
Right.
He's not as strong as Pat is.
Yeah, he's pretty weak.
Yeah, I think he's in Loma Linda.
Hey, there's Tony. Tony, Greg wants to talk to you.
Oh, hey, is Greg there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Greg. Hey, I want to talk to you too. Hey, the other night I caught you on YouTube, and you were trying to talk to the space station.
Yeah, I saw your comment as I clicked out of there, and I think you were gone. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay, so I saw your setup, so I set my radio up, and I think I heard them. I think I heard people talking on it.
Yeah, they made a couple of decent passes the other night. For some reason, I wasn't able to get in, but I'm going to keep trying, and I hope you can keep trying, and maybe you can get in there yourself.
Right. I made a couple of calls. I don't know if anybody heard me, but, there's a load of pile-up. But I think I heard the guy. There's just one station that's answering other stations. So that must be the guy on the space station?
No, that's actually probably somebody on the ground. That what we were listening to is a crossband repeat. They only do the two-way conversation like maybe once every 6 months, I think, like field day and a couple other different days. But what you're hearing was a crossband repeat. I don't know if you heard it. I heard it IDing when it was going over, and I was tuning it in. It was pretty cool.
I got that. Yeah, I heard people talking on it. I did not hear the ident. So that was pretty cool. That's the first time I've heard anything, from space. So that's pretty cool. You know what? I did not write down the frequencies. So I guess I can look that up, right?
I can give it to you right now if you got a pen and paper.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so the uplink frequency is 145.990, and it also has a PL tone of 67. So that frequency again is 145.990, PL tone of 67, and that is regular FM. And the downlink is on 437.8. 437.8, and that's on FM as well.
Okay, copy that. Thank you. 145.990, PL67, and then the downlink 437.8.
Yep, and just to let you know, that radio is going to be turned off midnight UTC on June 2nd. In support of, they're going to do a EVA on a space station, so they normally don't have that thing radiating the astronauts out there. So June 2nd at midnight UTC, it's off.
Okay, copy that. Thanks for the info. Hey, I didn't know about the PL, so no one heard me, I'm sure. So, cool. But at least I heard other people, so that was pretty cool. I started at a frequency 10 kilohertz above 0.8, and then when I ended, it was 10 kilohertz less.
Yeah, that's what they call the Doppler effect. Alex was on here explaining a couple of days ago. As it goes by, like I referred to it, he said a truck or train, you hear it go, when it goes by. It's the frequency bending with the speed of the object. So the same thing happens. A radio frequency is basically the same as a sound frequency. So it has the same theory behind it, if that makes sense.
Makes sense, totally. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So it was pretty interesting to do that, to tune it in and how it changed over time. So that's very cool. That's my first experience getting that to work. So, hey, thanks a lot.
That's why I did it. I didn't make contact with anybody, but I hope to eventually. I'm going to try. I think there's another pass on Saturday night at 10, but I got to double check.
Okay, roger that. I'll check too. I'll aim for that.
And real quick, I don't want to tie up the frequency too much because I know there's a lot of guys on here. You just took your general a couple weeks ago, as Keith was maybe saying?
My general, maybe a couple months ago, maybe.
Did you do that online?
I did it in person. There's a place down in San Diego that offers tests once a month. And it's at I think at a church. Yeah, and you don't have to let them know, just show up.
Interesting. And did you study a lot before, or how did you do with that?
We're using the online, what is it called? Ham Study, I think.
Yep, that's what I'm on right now. I'm on Ham Study. Did you just keep on taking a test till you got enough answers right? Or did you actually study for, what's on there?
Mostly, I studied the questions. How there's a study mode. And then after that, I took the test, the practice test. And I was getting, a passable score. Most of the time, so I figured, I'm ready to go, so I just showed up.
Excellent. Congratulations, man. I hope I'm going to start to kind of look at the next couple of weeks now that I have some time.
Oh, Roger, yeah, good luck to you. Yeah, just keep going over the questions, and, you can get a good book, too, to supplement, too. So, just take it when you're ready. Are you going to do it online?
Whatever is available. I'd rather do it in person, to be honest with you.
Okay, I found this place through hamstudy.org, actually. I forgot where and what it is, but I can get you the info later. Or you can just do a search on hamstudy.org.
I will do that. Thank you for the info. And maybe one of these nights we can do like a help Greg get his or help Greg do flashcards one night on the air or something to help me out. I am so bad at taking tests now.
You'll do fine. I'm not good in taking tests too, but just I didn't worry too much about it, and just keep going over the material, and you'll know it.
All right, I'll give it a try. I'm actually going through them right now. I don't know if you're watching the YouTube page, but I have it up, and I'm reading it as we're chatting too. I've got a couple of them right so far. I got 4% out of the 20 I've taken, and I haven't even studied it all yet.
Oh, okay, copy that. Yep, just keep going over it. I just did a little bit every day. A little bit, maybe 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there, and just kept doing it. I didn't have a time crunch. I didn't have a deadline, so I was pretty relaxed. No sweat.
That's exactly probably what I'm going to do.
Roger. Hey, back over to you guys. Hey, by the way, if anybody's interested, brother will be on 14.240 megahertz. He just took off from Dallas. He'll try to make a contact with a Canadian station. So if anyone can do HF, you can try to contact Denny.
See, that's the kind of stuff I wish I can do.
Oh, you'll do. Before that, we were limited only on 10 meters. But 10 meters is usually close, so it's not much fun listening to static. But once in a while it opens, and when it opens, boy, it goes a long way.
I don't know if you can answer this, but is Denny bringing a radio on board, or is he using the radio on the plane?
He's using the radio in the plane. They have HF equipment.
Oh, for like E-tops and stuff?
Right, they use it, to go to do the over-ocean flights. He's doing domestic overland, but he's just using it as a ham radio.
That's awesome. I would love to make contact with him when he's in the air. That would be cool, and do a live broadcast of that. I think that'd be really cool stuff.
Yeah, that would be cool in the future, right?
We'll see. Hopefully, I'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. He'll be flying, for many more years. So, yeah, we'll get there.
I'm guessing the airline he flies for starts with an A because he's going out of Dallas. Is that correct?
That's correct. If you want to follow, the flight number is 348. Hey, by the way, Keith, are you out there, Keith?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I just broke my mag mount antenna.
Time to buy another one.
I know. I'm so bummed. I just dropped it, and it just snapped in two.
You broke your what?
My mag mount antenna.
Where did it break at?
Right in front of my house. I was holding it. I was going to set up the HF, so I was going to do the mag mount for 2 meters, and I dropped it.
I know it broke in front of your house. We know that, followed it. But where on the mag mount did it break? Where the tennis screws in on, or what?
Oh, okay. No, not where it screws in. There's a little seam there, and that's where it broke off on the antenna itself. Looks like I can glue it back together, but I don't know.
Wait a minute. Did it break on one of those little black loads there?
Toward the base. Not in the middle, like toward the base.
Yeah, but okay, now you got your antenna where you screw your antenna on your mag mount and it comes up and broke on one of those little black loads. I call them little black loads on the antenna.
Yeah.
You see what I'm talking about, Keith?
Wait, did you have those little black loads on your antenna? Tony, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, say that again?
I didn't realize your antenna had those little black loads.
Yeah, how to describe? Hold on. Let me get the antenna.
Hey, by the way, I sent you a picture. I just like a few minutes ago, I got that mount for my 7100 for the car. I sent you a picture of it, Tony.
I'm going to take a picture of the broken antenna, and then you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, stay away from those antennas with those black loads. Those things break too easy.
Yeah, see, I told you about it, Keith. See? Look at him dropped it and broke. He's going to glue it back together.
Be nice, Fred.
What's that? I'm being nice. I'm trying to help everybody. I saved you from that.
I had one that broke too, but I don't know what happened to it, but yeah, I'll stay away from them.
Yeah, I do. Look at your 5/8 wave. No loads to break.
Yeah, the one that I broke, I think I told you this before, the 2 meter still works fine, but the 440 shot.
Right, yeah. You see all the antennas I got here, I don't have any of those antennas no more like that. And the one I gave you don't have no black load on it. It's what, to gain a half a dB, it ain't worth it.
Yeah, I concur.
See now, what if he's going somewhere, he broke that antenna? That antenna's useless to him.
Might as well get another one.
Tell him don't buy a black load. If he's got antennas, I got extra. He can come over here tonight. I got one ready for him to go.
Hey, Keith, I just sent you a picture. Broke off near the base. But yeah, I'll probably just get a new one.
Anyway, where do you live? Fullerton or Garden Grove?
I'm in Garden Grove on the west side, so just south of you.
Yeah, okay. Keith, send me that picture. I want to look at that antenna. Send me a broken antenna.
Did you say you have an antenna for me?
Yeah, well, gosh, I got plenty of them.
Oh, you have the 5/8?
Do I got 5/8? Yeah.
Are you going to sell me one?
I'm making a deal already with Keith. Whoa.
All right, Fred, I sent it.
So you see what I'm talking about, Keith?
Not really. Maybe Fred will see it.
Oh, no, didn't you see the picture? I unscrewed it from the mount, and then it broke off just above the base.
Oh, well, that's different than what I think Fred's talking about, maybe. Fred, did you get the picture?
Yeah. What is that, a HMO mount?
I don't know.
Is that your mag mount on the bottom?
No, I unscrewed it from the mounts already.
Yeah, he's got a HMO mount. Where's it broke at? Because I don't see the broken piece. You got your hand on it.
Yeah, what I'm holding is the antenna, and it's broke at the end there. And then on the second picture, I was just kind of placing it back in position.
Okay, where you got your hand? Is it broke up or down from your hand?
Broke down from my hand.
Oh, you broke it at the load.
Right.
That's a HMO antenna.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, I don't like them.
Roger.
Yeah, see, they try to sell you an antenna. What do you need that antenna for?
I'll look for a new one.
What do you got that antenna for? What do you use that for?
Oh, mostly mobile.
Go to the other mount. Get like what me and Keith are running. You got more options and more antennas, and you can put radio kits on them and everything.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, you don't use the same mount, is that right?
No, I don't use that mount. No. We use it with the color PL259 mount.
Oh, okay. Copy. I'll look into that.
Yeah, see, I got spare antennas that fit all those mounts. Lots of them. Keep seeing all the antennas. I got a lot of them.
Order.
Oh, you can just give me one thing.
I know this is sad, but I just learned what QSL meant.
What's that?
I know this is sad, but I just learned what QSL really meant.
Question now.
What's that?
That question now.
Yeah.
What was it? What we're talking about? What's the answer? What question?
No, there was an answer. I'm looking at this ham study, and one of the questions, what was QSL? And I didn't know what it meant, to be honest with you. I heard people say it.
That's the Q code. QRT, QSY, QRT, QSO, QN Nancy, QR Mary.
What's QSL, Fred?
QSL means everything's okay. 70 freeze.
I'd say close enough.
Okay. Anyway, right now I have a QR Nancy with a QR Mary, and we're going to QSY. What did I say?
I have no idea.
Got interference, and I'm changing frequencies.
I would think I would say I have interference and I'm changing frequencies.
What's 77? 73. What's 73's?
See ya.
88.
See yas.
Kisses.
Hey, what are you guys doing on this one?
What up, Eric?
How's it going, man? You trying to get away from everybody?
I think Keith's trying to stay away from Dave. He's doing the bozo net, so we split up 10 more megahertz.
Oh, really? He bleeds over that bad?
I'm not sure. Keith, what's the deal with that?
Yeah, about 2-3 months ago we got accused for that, so we split up, 20 KCs, I think it is, from 250 to 270 to try to, between 7 and 8 to try to protect the bozo net on Sundays and Wednesdays. Hey, Eric, can you even hear me? This is WA6QXA, Keith. Yeah, I almost have a 1S unit on you tonight, but I hear you just fine.
Anyway, are you busy? I am busy. Do not interfere.
Hey guys, this is Tony. Hey, I'm going to go 220 meters trying to talk to my brother. I'll catch you guys back later. 10-6 KIV.
Hey, try to get video of that. I would love to see that. And tell him I said hi. He's at 24,700 feet right now.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Fred, I'm going 20 meters. If you can, Fred, go back and forth. Go to 14.240 around there. He might be calling.
14.240. Okay. What's his call again?
KM6KME.
Slower now. KM6?
Kilo November 6, Kilo November Echo.
Okay, I got it. That's Tony, right?
No, that's the other one.
Dennis.
Danny.
Yeah, Danny, okay, I got it.
That's cool.
Dang, I wish I could listen in. Eric, if you're just tuning in, so Tony, KN6KYV's brother, KN6KNE, is a pilot for an airline, and he's going to use the radio on board that they use for traveling over the ocean to talk on 20 meters right now. And he's over, looks like he's over West Texas right now.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I was listening in on the conversation. What is it, 14 what?
I didn't write it down because I wasn't going to go over there because I don't have a way to do it.
Okay, I thought he said 14240, but I could be mistaken.
Give it a try. See if you can hear him. That'd be pretty cool. He's up now 28,500 feet.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, you have to get off of this one, and then I have to switch over to the to my G5 RV.
Say hi.
Really? You got a cat in there?
It's my daughter right now.
That's funny. Yeah, I got another dog over here tonight. And so we're dog sitting. So we got 4 huskies now.
Hi.
Say hi. Say hi, Eric.
Hi, Eric. Hi, Eric.
Oh, she's a natural. How you doing, sweetheart?
Eric.
Say I'm doing good, Eric.
I'm doing good, Eric.
Well, that's good to hear. You sound really good. Training them young.
Oh yeah, she was in here all afternoon.
Yeah, she's going to take after her dear old daddy.
I'm so sorry about that.
So, Eric, I sent Tony a text asking the actual frequency for 20 meters. If he writes me back, I'll let you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was 240, but I could be mistaken.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention either because I'm not set up to be able to do it, so I wasn't paying close attention.
Hey, I'm still here.
Tony, what's the frequency Eric wants to know?
Okay, he said around 14.240. He's going to try to contact a station in Calgary, Victor Echo 6 CQ. And so if you hear him, that might be the frequency.
I hear him right now on 14240 N6XQX.
Oh, you hear the Calgary station?
Yeah, I hear the aeronautical mobile.
Oh, cool. That's him then. Yeah, I'm going to go switch over.
It's Kilo November Echo call sign.
Yes, that's him.
Yeah,
I really wish I could.
40 right now.
I really wish I can get this.
Cool. Very good.
Dang, I really wish I can get this on the YouTube.
Eventually we'll do it.
There's a way to do it on the radio on the internet. I did that one time, but I haven't done it for a while. It's confusing.
My call is Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. I live about 2-3 miles away from Morgue, QSL.
If anybody can hear me, I'm stepping off. K6EGG. I'll be back.
Again, Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. I'm about 3 miles away from Ward, Whiskey 6 Whiskey Delta, QSL. Yeah, QSL, that's it.
Hey, I wonder if Fred was trying to talk to Denny?
I don't know what that was all about, but he won't answer back. I was asking him.
He's busy. Okay, I'm going to go switch antennas now, and then perhaps I'll come back.
All right, hey, I sent you a picture of the radio on the stand. I don't have it in my car yet, but I just have it on my table in here. But I wanted to let you see what it's all about.
Oh, yes, I just saw it. Thank you for the picture. That looks great.
Yeah, I'll put it in tomorrow morning and see how it works out. It looks like it's going to be fine because that bottom cup thing expands, so hopefully it'll be just fine. And there's like 2 or 3 different adjustments for the angle and the height and all that stuff.
Oh, that's wonderful. You can adjust the height, so that's awesome.
It's on its highest setting right now, which is, they say, I think 10 inches, so that's as high as it goes. But that's fine. That's fine.
Roger, roger. Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Yeah, $20. Not bad. All right, I'll let you do your thing, Tony. WA6QXA, we're listening.
Roger, K6KYD, clear. W6WWD, Ward, you out there? Am I the only one left on the frequency? WA6QXA, Keith, Long Beach.
November 6, kilowatt X-ray. How's it going, Keith?
Hey, I haven't spoken to you for a while. Hang on a second. Let me turn down the live stream so I can talk to you. How you doing?
Really good. Really good. Yeah, as you know, I made it up north again and saw my daughter up there at San Luis Obispo. Keith, I'm telling you, man, I've been up there 3 times now, and every time I go, I like it even more than the time I was there before.
Yeah, my wife and I just shoot ourselves in the foot. Why didn't we invest in that place like years ago? Because it's such a nice community.
You know, it is, and I mean, I think I already told you this because we were thinking it before after being there the first 2 times, but it's like we would love to retire up at the Central Coast, and this last time we were thinking it even more because it was even more beautiful than we knew, and you start looking at real estate and you think, well, you know, these are kind of small little towns. I bet it's not that expensive. It is.
Oh, it's more expensive than my area.
And I'm not even just talking San Luis Obispo. I'm even talking the surrounding areas are still expensive. But it's crazy. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, you go anywhere that's beautiful like that, and prices are just going to be high. But we went out to what is it, San Simeon, out where Hearst Castle is. Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous out there, and what a great drive.
Yeah, I haven't been out there for years, but I remember it. Yeah, it's gorgeous up that area. If I were to move up there, I'd want to be like San Luis Obispo or at least coastal. Like if you go a little further north off the what is that, the 101, right? Like what's the city about 10 miles, 15 miles north? It starts getting hot. I mean hot. So but San Luis Obispo stays pretty cool most of the time.
Roger. When we were there the first time in, what was it, I think late, somewhere around June, it was pretty hot then, and they're not that far from the beach. I think they're only, what are they in San Luis Obispo, like 11 miles, something like that from the beach? But it does get just quite a bit toastier, even just being 11 miles away.
Right, it's about 10 miles, 11 miles, you're right. My son used to work at the golf course right on the coast there. If you just go straight westbound, he worked at that golf course while he was going to college. One time I went up to visit him, it was a heat wave, it was like 100 plus, man. It was like miserable. So we went over to his golf course. It was like in the high 60s or low 70s. It dropped like 30, 40 degrees. It was amazing.
Exactly. I think I told you that story. We went down to Pismo when we were there the first time, and being only 10 miles away, it's literally like a 10-minute drive from Pismo to San Luis Obispo, and we watched the temperature both coming and going, and it was like you said, it was like a 30-degree difference. It went from like 67 at Pismo to 97 when we got into San Luis Obispo.
But I can say from my experience and talking to Michael too, so when he was there for 5 years. Those heat waves are pretty rare. It's kind of like the heat waves I get here in Long Beach once in a while, where we do get 9,500 every once in a while, but it's pretty rare.
Yeah, Roger. It's like when I was in San Diego for a few years, and I had a condo down there. I didn't even have air conditioning in the condo. And, I mean, the amount of times that I remembered wishing I had air conditioning were very, very rare.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I'm trying to picture the name of that city that Michael first worked at. He worked at one golf course, and then he got the management bought. Oh, Atascadero. Atascadero is probably 15 minutes north, but it gets hot there. Then, of course, Paso Robles, same thing. So I found, like, if I were to retire, I would want to stay San Luis Obispo or further south and stay somewhat coastal to keep the heat down.
Have you ever been out there to Hearst Castle? It was actually closed. The road going up there was closed. They were having sinkholes, so that was pretty crazy. But we kept driving just for the heck of it, and we're glad we did because they have a huge reserve out there where the elephant seals come up on the beach and kind of sun themselves and throw sand on themselves. That was pretty cool.
I did my practice teaching in San Dimas, and we took the band. It was band high school, and so we took a tour, and we stopped at Hearst Castle as one of the events that we did. And so, but that was like, gosh, that was like mid 80s. So it's been a long time since I did that.
One thing that I say is that guy had a crap ton of money. He was rich, and the fact that he decided to build a castle out there tells you all you need to know.
I know, right? So the area I was talking about, if you just go due west, which you already know, was Morro Bay. My son worked at the golf course right on the bay.
Oh, what a trip. We actually drove right through there. Right through there. Yeah, that's gorgeous, man. Really cool golf course there, too.
So he got free golf, because he worked there. So when it was that heat wave that time, we went to the golf course, man, and we laid around to golf, and it saved the day.
Nice. That whole area, man, Morro Bay and San Luis Obispo and Pismo and, I mean, all the way up to San Simeon. It's just gorgeous. I love the rolling hills. My daughter told us that we should have been up there like 6-7 weeks ago, and all the hills were just as green as could be.
So let me ask you, Rob, where did you stay, or do you stay at a certain place typically, or what do you do?
Yeah, we stayed at the same hotel the last 2 times, and it's like literally like a mile and a half from the school.
Oh, okay, yeah. Twice I've been able to stay at those condos at Avila Beach, right on that golf course. That's a really nice place, but it's like hard to get into.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the place we stayed, but we liked it so much last time that we stayed there again. It was really nice. We were pretty happy with it. We went to eat at a place called Taste. I don't know if you've heard of it or eaten there. That was really good.
Yeah, not familiar with that place. I know your daughter's not graduating for a while, but just let me give you a full warning. You need to book a hotel a year in advance for graduation.
Oh, really? Wow, well, that's good to know.
Unless you don't want a place to stay, or you want to stay like in San Francisco or something. It's nuts. It's nuts. Literally nuts.
Wow. Well, she just finalized yesterday a house that she's going to be renting, so she's really excited about that. And she got a waiver because normally, even in your second year, they want you there on campus in the dorm. So she got a waiver, so she'll be a sophomore and she'll be living off campus.
Okay, that's new policy because when Michael went there, Michael's been graduated for probably, he's 29 now. He's probably about 5 years, 5 to 6 years. They were just building extra ones for second-year students, but they didn't have enough to go around, just for some. So they must have built a lot more where they require second-year students to be on campus.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of strange too. I mean, I always understood first year, but yeah, she had to get a waiver, and I don't even know how she did it, but she got it. And she showed me an email she got from one of her professors, and it sounds like she is going to be allowed to change majors and will be going into the wine and vit program.
Well, good for her. I mean, I think they allow that. They kind of frown on it, but they allow it if it's not impacted. You know what I mean? But if you're trying to transfer into the engineering program, forget about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And she said that too. It's like when you have that much demand to get in, they're not going to let you play those games of going in under something else and then switching over to something like the engineering department. Wine and Vid is fairly popular, but it's nothing like the engineering department.
Right, because there's not a whole lot of people that do that, a lot of colleges that do that. So let me say this to you. When we book our hotel, we booked it 6 months in advance for graduation, and the only place I could get was Atascadero.
Oh, wow. And how long of a drive is that?
I want to say, as I recall, 20 minutes maybe, something like that. But we lucked out. I started looking online, and Avila Beach, that place I was telling you about, these owners had a week that they were renting out, or several days, whatever. And I was able to secure it from them, and so I was able to cancel that. And seeing that Avila Beach place was just a joy. You know what I mean? So we really lucked out. We really lucked out. And, it's a much nicer place, Avila Beach, than Atascadero, that's for sure.
Absolutely, and it's funny that you mentioned that because my daughter specifically wanted to take us there, and it was very nice.
So the timeshares I'm talking about, you've probably seen those pink buildings, timeshare right next to the golf course. Can you picture it?
Yep, absolutely.
If you ever have the opportunity to stay there, that's a nice place to stay. Very nice place to stay. And you've got just this beautiful view of the ocean the whole time if you got the right room and everything.
Very cool. I can't remember all the other places she took us, but she took us on some really nice drives up in the hills with some incredible views. It was, like I said, I've just come to appreciate the Central Coast more than ever now.
Well, it's good that she's getting around that quickly. She's only been there for a year, right?
Yeah, she's she's very social, so she never sits around. She's doing great in school, which is one reason her professor is letting her change majors is because she's been doing so good and getting such good grades. But other than studying, she really doesn't like to sit still at all. So she's always out and about and exploring.
Well, good for her, because that's not an easy school. What was I going to ask you? Oh, is she live yet?
More and more, yes. And some of the classes that she has to take include labs, and all their labs are in person.
Oh, that's good. I mean, that's how you learn. And that's what's really good about that school. Like, as I told you, my son was a bio major, so he'd sometimes for one lecture class, he'd have 2 labs a week.
Exactly, and that's what she's being told. She's got to prepare herself for that, so it'll be interesting, but she sounds like she's getting all squared away, and like I said, she's really happy with the fact she got into that house. Kind of hurts me financially. I mean, those people make bank, I'm telling you. They rent out that house, 5 bedrooms. They rent out all 5 bedrooms for $1,000 a month each, so they get $5,000 a month.
Yeah, what a lot of people do, they share the bedroom so they don't have to pay $500 apiece.
Yeah, my daughter would never agree to that.
Goes out of her pocket, she might have to, right? My son, he got really lucky, and I think I told you this. He found this place that's literally walking distance. Is your daughter's place pretty close to the school?
Yes, it is, and that was a big deal. That was one of the reasons that she was able to talk me into it, and it's definitely in walking distance. Of course, a lot of her classes are very spread out, and that campus is pretty big, so we are talking about a lot of walking.
Or pedal a bike, right?
Exactly. I think she's going to have to get one.
Yeah. You know, it's a great school. My son got a great education, and he's doing well for himself. You know, at 29, he's already doing 6 figures and stuff, so he's already bought a place.
That's great. It's so funny that we didn't even realize what or how good that school was when she first got in. It's almost like for my wife and I, it's like we found out after she was there for a while how good the school was.
And most people think it's just a state school, but it's a little more than that. Yes, it's a state school. Hard to get into.
Exactly. We saw the numbers for this coming year, and it's way lower acceptance rate than normal. It's like I think I saw 8%, and I guess the reason it's only 8% this year had to do with the pandemic, and so many of the freshmen from last year that were accepted deferred, so they have priority this year, so that resulted in like an 8% acceptance rate this year.
Yeah, and as I recall, when Michael there was like 10%.
That's pretty low.
Yeah, well, that's a great school. Good for her. And can't wait to drink some of her wine when she gets her profession.
Roger on that. Well, it's good talking to you, Keith. I won't tie up the frequency anymore, but always good checking in with you and to talk about San Luis Obispo. Good stuff. So I'll turn it back over to the frequency. November 6 kilowatt X-ray, 73.
73 to you. Good talking to you, Rob. WA62XA. We're on the side. Greg, you're back.
I am. I just got my COVID test results.
And?
None detected.
What about the AIDS?
Oh, that's still in there. The sad part is now I have to go to work tomorrow.
LA?
Yep, and I see that Denny is just crossing over into, looks like New Mexico right now. He's at 34,000 feet, traveling at almost 500 mile per hour on the ground speed.
How are you tracking him?
FlightAware.
Interesting.
AAL 348.
Yeah, there's a way on the radio, on the internet, to be able to hear their frequency. I did it one time. Alex stepped me through it one time, and I was able to hear Fred talking to this guy in St. George. It was Fred talking to St. George with Curtis, you know. It was the 3 people, you know, round table. So it was pretty cool.
When you came up there and talked to him, I bet he was all shocked, wasn't he, Keith?
Yeah. Are you going to go on that frequency, 20 meters, and see if you can get hold of Denny?
What's the new frequency? I'm on up HF now.
Tony, you out there?
I've been listening for him. Me and Ward, we were talking back to Florida.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the frequency was. Tony was on earlier and he told us, but since I can't get it, I didn't write it down.
Well, you don't got no antenna to hear it anyway.
I know. Well, he wasn't telling me. He was telling Eric.
Oh. That's why you got to get your antenna up.
Yeah, one of these days.
By the way, I'm up to 50% right on this ham exam thing. I started at 30%.
I think you got to fine for the general license. It's not going to be that bad. I think, if you just put a little time into it, you could probably pass it in 3 weeks.
I was hoping overnight. Just cram it in like I did in high school.
Well, maybe you can. I don't know. I'm not saying you can't.
We'll see. I just got to figure out a place to take the test. By the way, I've seen the clouds roll in here now, and the band's nice and quiet tonight, which I really like. No static or anything.
I got a little bit, but not bad. About S3.
Hey, Greg, can you QTR?
I'm bad at that. I don't know what that means.
Time.
What does it mean?
Time is it?
It's 8 o'clock, and hey, my clock is right on my radio tonight.
Wow. Anyway, are you QRV?
Sure.
Are you ready? Okay.
Are you BBQ?
How about QRU? Anyway, Greg, are you QRA? Quebec Radio Alpha.
You were MIA yesterday, Fred.
Yeah, that means what is the name of your station? And we're going to go to a QRG. Can you tell me exactly what that frequency is?
144.270.
And we're teaching you. Anyway. Yeah, these guys up in Nevada, they're talking all over the place too. New Zealand, Iceland. Yeah. That's 3913 K6. I know what to tell you, Greg. You ever listen to the HF on your computer?
I have before in the past. It doesn't really interest me, to be honest. I'd rather do it with the radio.
Well, I realize that, but you can start listening to some nets, how they all run and everything.
Is it any different than like a bozo type net? Or like a repeater net?
Way different. You actually hear what's all happening in real time.
Hey, Fred.
Yeah, go ahead. Who's that?
Yeah, hey, it's W6GLA. Hey, I heard you up there on, well, I didn't hear you, but I heard you come back to that guy, K9, KT or TK, out there in Florida on 14240.
Yeah, you heard me out there, huh?
Well, I heard him come back to you, but I didn't hear you per se.
Yeah. Who is this? Where are you at again?
Yeah, it's Eric up here in Sugarloaf, W6GLA.
Oh, yeah, Eric is Sugarloaf there. You see that, Greg? See, I was talking all the way to Florida there.
I believe you, man.
Anyway, you're sounding real good up there in Sugarloaf. Are you happy with your new antenna?
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, on my HF side, I've got the G5RV up there, and yeah, that guy was coming in about an S7 up here.
Well, yeah, you got a lot of altitude up there. Yeah, we're too close. That's why you couldn't hear me. Somebody within 5 miles of my station, we could talk 20 meters, but further than that, no, then you're too close. You have to be at least 200 miles away.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I could probably talk to you on 75 or maybe even 40.
Yeah, 75 or 40, yeah, but not 20.
No, definitely not 20.
Well, he was coming back to me. He gave me a 5x7 signal.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, he was having a little hard time hearing you, but he came back to you, and yeah, he was booming in here pretty good. So yeah, that's good.
Well, band conditions, you know. I was reaching out to Florida, but I was talking better to Washington, Oregon up there. I don't know, I had a pipeline up there today.
Yeah, you know, 10 meters was open today for a little bit, too.
Yeah, I was on 10. I was talking up to Colorado.
What, on 10 meters?
On 10 meters.
Okay, you got to wait for my thing to on key before I can hear you. I got a sticky relay.
Okay, yeah, you told me that before. I forgot all about your sticky relay.
Yeah, copy that. Anyways, yeah, they're coming all over the place. I think I had a W7. I don't know where he was coming out of, but he was coming in pretty strong on 10 meters. He was on 28.410.
Yeah, I was working today at 28.493, 28.493. And the guy I was working, I worked him, he came back with my call so fast and my name. I said, how'd you do it so quick? I mean, it was that quick. It was like he was sitting in front of the computer and he hit the button there, you know. He said, oh no, he said, I worked yesterday on 40.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing because I think those guys do have their computers plugged into their rigs, and they come back to you right away, and it's automatically logged in there, and they know who you are, when you've talked last and all that. But you probably know that. You got one of those things.
Yeah, but it caught me off guard. He caught me off guard today. He said, oh, I just worked yesterday at 40.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, they were working, we're calling out to the Hawaiian Islands.
Yeah, when Hawaii comes in, they come in pretty good, boy. They skip right off the ocean there. So when I was living in Orange County, I used to talk to those guys all the time out in Hawaii.
Yeah, you sound pretty good on that antenna. You're booming down here.
Well, it must be just conditions. You're a little light. Your audio's still good, but your signal's down. So I don't know if we don't have a great match on the antenna or not.
Nah, I think it's band conditions. They changed. So funny. Today I was talking to, I forget who, Dale or somebody. I had down to 5 watts, lowered my power, and Ron over there in Temecula heard me, broke in on me. I said, how could you hear me? I only got 5 watts.
Yeah, roger that. Well, you know, Greg, or not Greg, but John, KG6USS, I'll make a contact with him on 146 550 or 520, and we'll go up to 570, and he comes in probably 2-3 S units stronger on 570 than he does on 520, which is really weird.
Well, yeah, and it can't be your max changing that much close to frequency. So it's something to do with the frequency with the atmosphere and the density and the dew point and all that on that frequency. I know, that's really weird.
Yeah, and then sometimes he comes in, like I'll hear him check in on the net on sideband, and he's just booming in here, probably an S9 plus. So, yeah, it's just really strange.
Yeah. What do you got, the 991 Alpha or the Icom 9700?
No, I got the 9100. I finally got it back, a couple weeks ago.
The Icom, huh?
No, the 991 Alpha, the Yaesu, over.
Oh, what happened to it? I know you had some problem. I forgot what it was now.
Yeah, all it was there was a ribbon cable that came off on one of the boards, and that's all it was, and they just plugged it back in, and it was fine. It took over a month.
Oh, boy. Yaesu's only 3 miles away from my house.
Yeah, I know. I was going to have you go check on it if I didn't get it back soon.
Hey, Tony. What happened to Tony?
I think he's on HF.
I heard Greg and you, and that was about it. I think Keith was on there for a second.
Well, I just wonder what Tony's doing about his antenna there, because he broke his antenna tonight. He dropped it, and he broke his mobile antenna.
Yeah, I'm up here. Can you hear me, Eric?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Pick it up, Keith. Go ahead, Keith. KS6 West, your turn.
Oh, I just saying I'm still out here, Eric. No problem. I'm just listening.
No, okay. Yeah, and I was going to tell you, too, you know, when I hear you better on FM simplex than I do on sideband, which is just really strange to me, but I don't know. You know, when you come in on 520 and you break in there, I mean, I hear you really good.
I got a question for you, Keith. Hey, Keith.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the question, you know how we went on digital voice here? What was it, 146 or 145670?
Fred, go ahead.
Yeah, you remember when we went to that frequency? 146,570, I think it was, right?
146570. Was that the simplex frequency for the D-Star?
Yeah. Well, actually, it was a simplex frequency for digital. I don't know if it said D-Star. Do you remember that or no?
Okay, so it's for any digital. It doesn't matter what digital you use.
Well, that's what I'm going to ask you. Was that strictly for Icom? Or just digital? Anybody's digital?
I don't know. You turned me onto that frequency. I have no idea.
Oh, I didn't pay attention. I don't know. Maybe it's for any digital, so we can go Yaesu there too.
Yeah, possibly. I'm not sure.
Because Eric's got Yaesu, you got a Yaesu, I got a Yaesu. We can all try that.
I do think that there's different frequencies for different digital simplexes, though, but I'm not positive on that.
How would I check on that?
You're going to check on that?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm curious now.
Yeah, Keith sounds like he's preoccupied there.
Yeah, well, he's checking something out for us. So we can go ask Fusion here, try that out. Now that you got a good antenna, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, I think we tried it once before. I've done it with a couple people. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, it works.
I know, but now you got a different antenna now. We haven't talked to you since you got your new antenna on it.
Yeah, not on digital.
That's what I mean, not on digital. He's looking it up.
Okie dokie. Where'd Greg go?
Knocking at your door.
I'm still here, just doing some ham study stuff. I got about 20% through all the questions, and I got about 50% of those right, so that's not too bad.
You need 70% or better.
I haven't even studied yet, and I got 50% right. That's not bad. I'm assuming, right?
For sure.
After you do this test, take another test and see how you do.
One that starts with an E?
I don't know. There's like 3 different tests, aren't there?
I just went through all the questions on all the different tests. So I saw, like the whole range of the questions versus just one test. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, but I think when you're tested though, I mean there's three different different tests that they could test you on. So because if they all had the same, it'd be easy to cheat.
There's actually 10 different tests now.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes it even harder.
That's why I wanted to look on all the different questions on all the different tests to see how I was. I went through, like I said, 20% of them and I got 50% right. Personally, I don't think that's that horrible. I mean, I obviously have some work to do, but it doesn't sound like as much as I thought.
Yeah, well, you with being an electronics background, I'm sure it'd come pretty easy to you. It's pretty, pretty self-explanatory, kind of common sense, Roger.
I'm not too good on electronics, but I understand like frequency type stuff, so I should be okay. I should do real good on some stuff, and the electronics part I'm going to have to study a little more.
Yeah, Roger that. Yeah, well, like I said, when I studied for my technician, I just read the answer, or read the question and the answer only, and I just did that back and forth, over and over, front to back, and within a couple weeks I was able to pass the test, no problem. All right, we'll get back to it. I'm trying to find USS. He's got to be out there somewhere.
He's probably aboard a ship, the USS.
Okay, I think I found some possible frequencies for simplex fusion.
Okay. D-Sharp, digital voice, they have their own frequencies or what?
Here's what I found out. I think I found some frequencies like 145.790, 145.510. Those are 2 frequencies that we could probably do it on digital.
Okay, slow it down. I know you got the numbers in front of you. Can you slow it down, please?
145.790 or 145.510. You guys want to try it?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Eric, you game? Hold on a second, I was on a search. Give me those numbers again. 145.790 or 145.510. You guys want to try the 510? I can go there. Is that affirmative, Fred?
Yeah, affirmative, 510.
145.510, quick QSY, WA6QXA for fusion test.
I'll be here when you guys get back.
All right, W6GLA QSY.
For those of you who are watching, I do not have a Yaesu radio, and the other three people on here, KN6 OS, Eric W6GLA, and Keith W. Where are you at? I am so bad with call letters. WA6QXA, they all have Fusion radios, which is the Yaesu D-Star, DMR, whatever appropriately called for their brand of radio they're on. Looks like they're back. I can hear them in my ear, by the way. They went to Fusion to go test out their signal strength. So let's go tune back in and see if they made it to each other.
To me. Yeah, it does. It does. I think so, too. But you got to remember, Icom's been out digital a lot longer than Yaesu was.
That's true, but you would think that Yaesu, once they did it, have it together. I mean, it's not horrible.
No, maybe we got to adjust our audio a little different, play with it like we did with the Icom. Maybe we got to play with the audio a little bit more. I don't know. What was that? Hear that tone in here?
I do.
I do too.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was me tuning up. Anyways, I heard Keith on the FM, but I don't think it was strong enough for him to pick me up, and I don't know if it worked through my amplifier or not. So I tried it both ways. I tried it through the amp, and then I tried it through just the radio, and I don't think it was working for me. You didn't hear me at all, did you, Keith?
Yeah, I could not hear you. I was using my amplifier, but I could not hear you. But we tried for a few minutes there trying to get you.
Okay, well, I heard you. Your call sign came up on my receive and everything, so it was really cool. And I'm just surprised that you couldn't hear me at all.
Yeah, I don't think Fred could hear you either.
Yeah, and I couldn't hear Fred at all either.
Wow.
Fred needs to work on that antenna.
That was my small antenna.
Well, why would you do that?
Because I got the big antenna hooked to this radio.
That radio does 1, 4, 5, 510, whatever we were on.
Yeah, but I got two different radios on two different antennas. I don't have a switch like you, so I can run them both at the same time.
I'm just using one radio right now. That's all I have hooked up. I just use that radio to switch up to that frequency. I'm surprised you didn't do that with a better antenna.
Well, the other antenna is a GT98. That's the one I bought for 1.2. I might get a bigger one there, don't get me wrong.
Well, I would have thought that you would have been able to hear me since I could hear you there, Keith, but oh well.
Well, it was worth a try. Can you hear Fred now?
Oh, yeah, I can hear both you guys just perfect. So I don't know what it is with that digital mode, but did you have on yours, did it say DN, Delta Nancy?
I'm not sure.
Okay, because on the 991 there's a VW, Victor Whiskey, or there's a Delta November.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but Fred and I were able to talk to each other, so I think I was hooked up properly.
Okay, yeah, because ours is called C4FM, and it's a digital mode, so it should work. I just don't understand why I could hear you, but you couldn't hear me.
We were in right mode because I wouldn't be able to see Keith's call. Your call came up on my radio, Keith, and you see my call, right? So we were hooked up.
Yeah, I saw your call. Yep, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about with the DN. I went to the C4FM feature, but I don't know about the DN feature.
Yeah, it should be up on the right corner after the frequency. It should say DN or VW.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about, in green.
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, no, ours is working because I was communicating with Keith. We were talking to each other.
Yeah, I know, but you guys are next to each other.
Well, whatever.
Well, I don't know what's up. I heard him. His call sign came up on my display, but he couldn't hear me, so I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, I just tried going to CF4FM or whatever it's called. Yeah, and my DN is going on, so I did have it on DN, Eric.
Okay, yeah, that's what I had it on. And so anyways, I think it's just too far. I don't know. Maybe I'm just shooting over you or something. My antenna's up too high.
Yeah, I don't think digital mode goes as far out as sideband. That's what I feel.
Yeah, well, FM works in analog. I mean, I hear you a lot better on analog than I do on digital.
You're putting out a pretty good signal tonight for me.
Yeah, it's really quiet up here tonight, and, you know, your audio's coming through real good.
I think Greg will be ready to take that test tomorrow.
I think he's taking it right now.
No. It's gonna be a while.
It's nothing to it. It's a piece of cake.
I can hear Eric's relay clicking like mine does in the background. Obviously, we have the same amplifier, so I think that's kind of funny.
Yeah, that's weird because I can't hear yours. So you can hear it on key, or do you think it's my microphone? Because somebody said my microphone might have a little thing in it.
Yeah, I can hear that clicking in the fan in the background. Those fans on this amplifier are super loud.
Yeah, you know, and I've tried to move that thing farther away, but I keep adding more stuff to it. You know, I put that antenna tuner in line, so I had to move it closer to the radio. But, yeah, I wish it was the kind of fan that would only come on, you know, when the thing got hot. But it stays on all the time, as you know.
Can you hear your mic clicking on and stuff?
I keyed over you for a second there, Keith. Say that again.
I'm wondering if mine's making that noise on when I'm keying up. Do you notice it?
I do not hear it at all on yours.
Yeah, my linear doesn't get really hot. It's just like a little foot warmer.
Yeah, I can't hear it either.
This linear's working so good, Fred's going to want to buy it back from me.
Buy what back?
This linear.
I got bigger.
I've been hearing about that, but I haven't heard it yet.
No, I haven't looked it up yet. You're right.
But you can't really use that much of it, right? Because you'll blow up your antenna.
Right, but I can when I get my beam up.
Ah, there you go. Okay. I got to always remember that. I got to be careful and not, I mean, it doesn't drive much more than 200, but I should be careful.
Yeah, but when you get a beam someday, then you can put everything to it.
I got that halo, but it's just not cutting it.
You got one halo?
Yep.
Well, you got to stack them.
Yeah, hey Keith, I got one of those loops too, and I can pick up VAN, which is in Garden Grove. He says I'm hitting him in S9 when I'm on the horizontal side.
Who is it in Garden Grove that you can speak to?
K6EGG, David. He runs the Bozo net.
Oh yeah, David 12. Okay, gotcha. He's got a strong station.
Yeah, copy. Because he's got some stacked loops up there as well. I'm sure he was using his beam, but I click over to the horizontal, and he's just booming in here. I mean, I got S9, S10 on him, and he says I'm hitting him about the same. So, yeah, that's kind of nice.
Yeah, horizontal to horizontal, you can really do some good damage. What do you have for horizontal?
I just have a single loop, that I got from a guy on eBay.
Is it that harvest one? I wonder if it's the same one I have.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a horseshoe. It's the rounder one.
Okay, mine's more rectangle. Okay, or square.
Yeah, I got one of those too, but I put the rounder one up there, and I was wondering if I could put the rectangle or the horseshoe one below it and stack them and put a harness, a phasing harness between them, and maybe that would work.
Yeah, possibly. Alex is the guru on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, because the guy that I bought the antenna from, he's got the co-phasing harnesses and he's got the whole thing. I mean, you could stack them 4 high or 6 high if you want.
Fred's got some in-square loops. He just doesn't have them hooked up yet, though. He should hook those things up.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I'm debating whether or not I'm going to get a beam. I'm looking at this Cushcraft 10 element. It's dual polarization, so it does vertical and horizontal. And I'm looking into one of those. It's about $300.
Go to M-Square.
What's that?
Look up at M-Square. You know about M-Square?
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah, I'd buy one of their antennas before Cushcraft.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'm still debating whether or not I even want to do it.
M-Square is the way to go. They make a way better antenna.
Yeah, I've heard that. Every time I mention the word Cushcraft, they're like, what is that, a boat?
Yeah, well. A boat. If you're going to Cushcraft, then you might as well lower yourself down to MFJ.
Come on, man. They can't be that bad.
Yeah, well, M-Square.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to do a little bit more research. That's just the only one I found that has the dual polarity. That's a 10 element, but I'll do some more research.
You can go to Telly, T-A-L-L-Y, Telly, in Santa Fe Springs.
Is that a website?
Yeah, Telly in Santa Fe Springs.
Okay, copy that.
Look them up. They make professional antennas too.
Yeah, copy that. Well, I used to drive through there all the time, but it's kind of a little hard to get there now. But yeah, I'll check them out.
Yeah, Telly or M-Square, that's the only two I'd buy from.
Hey, Eric, I think I told you this before, but during the summer I'm going to be up in Big Bear for a week staying at the Lagunitas Lodge.
Okay, well, let me know the dates, and you can I can go put an eyeball on you and shake your hand.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Is there much local action up there doing simplex or anything?
Nah, not really. A lot of the guys just use like the local repeaters, but I mean it's dead up here. I mean I'll run 146 520 FM simplex, and every once in a while I'll get a hit, but most of the guys just run the local repeaters up here.
Well, when we get closer in, I'll let you know. So maybe we could yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I'm just hop, skip, and a jump from where you're going to be. So you're probably closer to the village, and I'm just right down the road there, not too far.
Roger that. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I'm going to be up there for basically a week. The end of July, as I recall, is when I'm going up there.
Yeah, roger that. Well, just bring an HT or something with you, and you know, I mean, worst case scenario, if I don't talk to you before then.
Okay, sounds good, Eric. Thanks. WA6QXA, we're going to be on this side listening.
All right, guys, I'm going to sign off. I got to go downstairs, see what's going on. I got an extra dog to take care of. So anyways, hey, I'm glad I found you up here. I was looking for you on 550, and it was just dead. And then I looked at my scope, and I saw some activity, so I came up here, and lo and behold, there you are. Anyways, okay, guys, 7-3. I'll talk to you next time. W6GLA.
Take care, Eric. K6EGG Chino.
Good talking to you, Eric. 73, WA6QXA, Keith, Long Beach.
And you guys are talking about it was nice and quiet tonight. This is the lowest level I've had on my scope for months. So hopefully we're getting in that propagation pattern of the summer here shortly.
Yeah, I hope so. I can't stand it when there's like a lot of noise.
Yeah, right around Christmas time, it was really bad, I remember.
Yeah, I kind of remember that too. That was before I was grounded, so it was really loud for me. I had my antenna over by the power lines too, so I was like struggling.
If we stay on long enough, we might be able to hear Denny talking his mobile when he lands at John Wayne Airport in about an hour or so.
One of these times, you know, when he's on his radio with his handy-talkie on his little private plane, I'm going to talk to him.
You know, I tried to do that a couple years ago, speaking of which, and because the airplane noise was so loud, I couldn't hear anything.
Were you on the plane, or were you talking to somebody in the plane?
I was on the plane.
Roger. I don't know, noise canceling headphone type things might work.
Yeah, I just had no way to plug in, so I had to take off those headphones and talk, and it was just way too loud. Oh, he's not landing till 10 o'clock, 10:15 tonight, so there's going to be no way I'm not going to be on here by then.
Yeah, same.
He's just about ready to cross over into Arizona. He's at the Arizona, kind of like edge of Texas, like El Paso and New Mexico border. He's at 34,000 feet, traveling 472 miles an hour.
God, it's slowing down, huh?
Yeah, he was almost at 500 before.
I forget, is he with the wind or against the wind?
He is going west, so he's against the wind. I think I told you that one time I was flying back from Hawaii. We made it back back to LAX in 3 hours and 20 minutes.
I do remember that. That is nuts. That's flying.
We left 45 minutes late and got in an hour and 20 minutes early or something like that.
Yeah, it's really incredible. Have you had to go over there for work reasons, or was that pleasure?
That was pleasure, I believe. And I remember the couple days before that we flew over, and it was like almost 7 hours, like 6 hours and like 20 minutes or something like that. So we hit it going there, and we had the advantage coming home.
Man, so you almost cut that in half.
It's always a little better flying west. I think it's supposed to be like 5 hours and something. So we cut a solid hour and a half off. I had one time Ontario to Atlanta, I believe. It was just over 3 hours. And the pilot got on when he landed. He said that was his record from the West Coast.
Yeah, because that's going West Coast to East Coast, right?
Yeah, we had that southern jet stream in the winter, and it was just whatever 150, 200 mile an hour tailwind or whatever it was. I may be exaggerating there, but it was whatever it was. It got us in early.
Wow, that's heavy winds, but I guess helpful.
The ground track was over 750 miles an hour.
Whoa, crazy.
I have a picture of it on my phone somewhere. I have to go look for it. Like the little GPS, little screen in front. I took a picture of it because they were talking about the pilot was talking about it was the biggest tail or the strongest tailwind he's ever had.
Fred, you still out there?
Yep.
So I'm sure you've flown in tailwinds and stuff.
Yep. K6 West.
In situations where it really helped you out?
Oh, yeah. And I've been against wind, too.
Probably does it affect smaller planes worse than big planes?
You get a turbulence up there, a small plane. It tosses you around like a yo-yo.
Oh man, when you take one of those RJs over the Rockies, you're rocking and rolling.
What's an RJ?
The regional jet.
Those smaller ones, right?
Yeah, I mean, I had one time we were flying into Denver, and we were in between Salt Lake City and Denver, and we just hit this bad pocket of air, and the flight attendant either broke or sprained her ankle.
Oh, wow.
He got, like, just shifted and then just dropped. I was like, woo.
So what's your schedule for the rest of the week? Is it pretty busy? Are you going to be doing some being on the radio?
I'll probably have some time to play on the radio. I'm doing a show for a 4-letter network, over-the-air network this weekend.
4 letters. So it's a cuss word, huh?
I'm sorry, 3-letter network, 3-letter. So I should be able to be on the radio a little bit. Sunday night might be a little bit late, and then I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But I'm getting my Johnson & Johnson shot on Monday, and I'm going to the doctor on Tuesday.
You're going for it. That's the one I got.
Be honest, did you have any issues?
Only issues I've had, and I feel like I'm repeating myself, but you asked. I got really, really tired. I got the shot at 3 p.m. I was asleep by 7 p.m., and I slept a solid 10 hours. I'm not one to sleep a lot. Then the very next day I go to work, and I was asleep by 9 o'clock, and I slept 8 solid hours that night. Then the next morning, Wednesday, I was 100% just like nothing ever happened. So to answer your question, I just got very tired in the evenings, but otherwise I didn't feel weird or anything.
Oh, well, I'm used to being tired, so that's not no big deal.
I mean, but tired where you just can't keep your eyes open. I was like, I'm not kidding you, I was in bed by 7 p.m. One thing that I was told by a nurse, and I did it, is drink tons of water before you get the shot, then drink tons of water after. I did that, and I think it really helped me big time.
That's good info. I wonder about Gatorade. I'll probably do that myself.
Yeah, I'm sure Gatorade is just fine, you know. But yeah, and so I did that. Of course, it made me pee a lot, but I did that. And, you know, and sleeping as much as I did, I just went with it because I was tired, number one. And number two, I know when you're sleeping like that, that's when your body heals. So I just went for it.
It's good to know. I know I usually drink a lot of water anyways. In fact, I shaved off 3 waters since I got back from dinner. So, in theory, hopefully that should be good. And I'm not working for a couple days, so if anything, I'm seeing my doctor the 24 hours after I get it taken, so, or getting the shot. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, you know, like that's the only thing that happened really to me. My son was affected a little bit more. He got the Johnson & Johnson too. So, you know, it just affects different people different ways. So hopefully the best for you.
So it affected him more or it affected you more?
No, it affected him more. He felt a little bit out of it for a couple days, he said.
I know one of the guys I work with, I think he had a little problem where he had to run to the bathroom a lot.
Okay. Yeah, there's different signs or different, what's the word I'm looking for? You know what I mean? Different things that happen to you. Sometimes people get headaches, some people get the runs, I guess, whatever, you know. So it affects different people different ways.
I totally get it. My mom didn't have any issues. I don't even think my dad. I'm trying to think. Somebody in my family. I forget. My mom, not good shape, did very well.
Did you get the J&J also?
I'm not sure. I think they had to get 2 of them, so it's either the Pfizer or the Moderna or whatever it's called.
Yeah, Moderna. Where I got mine through CVS. Where are you getting yours?
There's like some local pharmacy down the street from me that I saw on the My Turn app.
All right. Well, I hope the best for you. Like I said, for me, it was like very no big deal at all, except for getting tired in the evenings and just sleeping for 2 nights pretty heavily. Because normally on a regular day, I'd sleep 5 to 6 hours. I don't sleep a lot.
Well, if you don't see me on here Monday night, you know what happened to me.
It was so funny. It was like weird because, you know, I got the shot at 3. I'm kind of watching TV with my wife, and I'm like in a recliner watching TV, and I just start dozing off. And my wife says, "Man, you just need to go to bed." And so I did.
Well, we'll see how it goes. I'm not expecting anything bad to happen, but I just heard some stories from other people having issues with the other 2. So one and done for me, and that would be great.
Yeah, you know, there's different people having different issues, some worse than others, but you know, it's just you know, the odds. You know what I mean? It's the odds.
I think I'm going to get out of here tonight. I got to kind of get up tomorrow early. Got a lovely drive into Van Nuys where I have to be at 9 o'clock in the morning. So it said it's about almost a 2-hour commute. So kind of want to get well rested for that. And hopefully I'll be on tomorrow night. If not, I'll be on Friday or Saturday night for sure. So anyways, take care. Have a good evening there, and hope to talk to you in a couple days, or at least tomorrow or next day. So see ya. K6EGG from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. Signing off.
All right, very good. Good luck with the shot. We will be talking to you soon, Greg. WA6QXA saying 73.
And see you, whoever else is out there. I hope I don't know if anybody else is still out there.
All right, so that will end my stream for the night. It is a little bit earlier than normal. My back is killing me, and my other parts of my body are killing me right now, including my head. So I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to try to be on tomorrow night, maybe Friday night, maybe Saturday night. We'll see how it goes. But don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you want to tune in to local 2-meter sideband here from Southern California, in case you're out of the area or in the area. I want to tune in. Feel free to jump in at any time. Have a good evening. See ya.